Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Oh my goodness. It's always just a boom as soon as I get the game audio going. But hello everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, more specifically, Shadow of the Erd Tree, where last time we made a significant amount of progress. Not only did we finally confront and defeat Mesmer the Impaler, but we also defeated Commander Gaius as well, and I'd say we're in the latter stages of the DLC now. I think if we were just rushing the main story of the DLC, we really wouldn't have that much left to do. But even with all side quests involved and all dungeons and everything, we're nearing the end, I believe. We're getting near the end of my NPC questline guide at the very least. But welcome into stream, everyone. It's lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all doing alright. Hello to Telv, who says I am full melatonin, so I do hope that you can rest well. And of course, hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one as well. As for how I'm doing, I'm alright. I say that just because I had a little bit of fragmented sleep, so I didn't really get all of the hours that I wanted to. Like, I think I maybe got, 7 or 8 hours of sleep, which is very good. That's just like the standard, but it was kind of broken up into like 4-hour chunks or like 3-hour chunks or whatever, so we'll just have to see how my energy levels go. I'm sure that my body just needs some time to probably wake up and adjust to the fact that yes, I am awake and I am currently streaming. So with that all being said and done, let's boot up our save file and let's continue exploring the realm of Shadow. And here we are at the Shadow view. Gonna actually sit down at this grace real quick and get a shout out for Telv, because I want to see that shout out category. There we go. I love to see that. Okay, and now just making sure my VTuber tracking is all good and everything. Yeah, make sure that's all in sync. Just sync that a little bit more. Okay, perfect. Did I want to reread anything from last time? I normally reread item descriptions off stream, but I've kind of fallen out of the habit of doing that. Not really. Oh god, the yawnies. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's my body saying, "Good morning, Lumi. You are awake now. You are streaming now." Both for Zelda brothers to line, both for cursed from birth. In spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason, Gaius is both Mesmer's friend and leader of his men. Yeah, I saw that. I guess the only one I'd want to reread would be Fire Knight Hild, which mentions that Hild was a dear friend to Salza the Sage, and joined those who urged that the specimens be preserved. Hild's ashes were enshrined as a charm to protect the storehouse. Yeah, it's just interesting because Salza the Sage has never been mentioned before. Anyway, I wanted to explore all the way up here. I guess I can grab my runes. There's nothing on them. It's just, like, emptiness. There are no runes on my body there, but at least it removes the compass notification. So we're gonna head up north here to, like, Shadowview proper, and then we're gonna start heading west to the ancient ruins of Rauh. Why is it always dastard all the more despair? We're so close to the Shadow Tree, it's right there. And unlike the Erd Tree, it doesn't burn my eyes to stare at. Oh. There's an Albinauric here. Find the Albinauric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Lascar ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded Lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure. Sorry, that's a Gideon line that's just stuck in my head now. That's Gideon's legacy. Well, where's the Albinauric woman? Over here. Ooh! Gaius's Greaves, Albinauric Bloodclot, Blue-Silver Mail Hood. Ooh, that's a drop from the Albinauric Archers. And Sharpshot Talisman. Nice. Okay, so that's why we couldn't get Gaius's Greaves, because it was over here. Alright, it's lore reading time. We got 3 item descriptions to go through. Sharpshot Talisman. A talisman depicting an archer wielding a longbow. Boosts attack power of precision-aimed shots. The Albinauric archers were in a class of their own, and their deadly long-range specialists struck fear into the hearts of men. Yeah, that was a lot of things that she dropped. Hey Alex, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. I am terribly sleepy at the moment, so I'm still in the process of waking up and processing the fact that I am awake and I am streaming. Yeah, sorry, let me read that description again. Sharpshot Talisman. A talisman depicting an archer wielding a longbow. Boosts attack power of precision-aimed shots. The Albinauric archers were in a class of their own, and their deadly long-range specialists struck fear into the hearts of men. Okay. And then we have the Blue-Silver Mail Hood. Chainmail hood crafted with blue silver, worn by the wolf-riding Albinauric archers. Blue silver is a metal born from the same mother as the archers themselves, and provides protection from magic and frost. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, because I never found this description in the base game. Would have been nice to have that little bit of detail there. Alright. Just reading this again in my head. Gotta get my brain, you know, back into the back into the swing of things. I clear my throat. Okay. And then we have Gaius's Greaves, which oh, this one actually does have a different description from his other armor pieces. Gaius's Greaves. Black iron greaves made for Commander Gaius. A cruel joke, for he could not wear them. Riding atop the boar he called his other half, Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinauric extraction. Oh, okay. Interesting. And yeah, that makes sense why you don't get it from beating him, because he chose not to wear them. Or he could not wear them. Okay. Why is it always sadness? Yeah, we did just kill a random albinoric archer. That I mean, no, it's nothing explicitly stated. You could come up with a bunch of theories as to why that albinoric archer was there. I mean, well, the location's literally called Albinoric Shack, so that's where she lived. And hey, Looney, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We're checking out the northmost section of the Realm of Shadow, and then we're heading west. And the Shadow Tree's right there. Thank you so much for the head pats as well, Looney. Lena says, hello, dear knight. Hope the game's been nice to you tonight. It just got started, but things have been well. Just, a little bit tired. Was just how I'd put it. I didn't get as many hours of sleep as I wanted to, so I'm, like, yawning a little bit. My brain is a little bit laggy when it comes to, like, processing words. But I'm doing okay, all things considered. Damn, okay, I can't say the name of my spectral steed for 5 minutes. I'll try my best. I will try my best with that. Secretary Chalice. Hope you're doing okay, everyone. Lovely to see you all around. Abundance, let there be joy. Gorgeous view ahead. Yeah, it is. You got the moon in the background as well. Oh, yeah, just a ton of Shadow Tree fragments, huh? There we go. Joy. Abundance, let there be joy. Gorgeous view ahead. Thank you so much for the 60 stream streak, Moon. I really do appreciate it, darling. She says, the big 6 and 0. Now I try to sleep. I slept 5 hours, I don't feel great. Yeah, I also understand that, Moon, because, like, I think I slept well. It's just I had very fragmented sleep myself, so I think I'm on about 7 or 8 hours of sleep, but it feels like I'm on 5 at the moment. So we'll have to see how that pans out for the rest of stream. This bit's unlocked after beating Boarman. I see. Okay. Oh, that's a ton of Shadow Tree fragments all at once. Let me also quickly get some shoutouts in here. One for the lovely Lena LaFay, and one for my beautiful wife, Moon Queen Wolf. Just Moon, though. Her name is Moon. It is a lovely name. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Have a lovely sleep, darling. Hopefully I don't wake you up if you're listening to my voice in the background. Wonder if there's anything in this chalice itself. Nope, just player messages. Like coffin, that'd be fire, and then mushroom. I'm in the cauldron. I'm gonna get cooked. My brain feels cooked at the moment. There's also all of these, like, shadow flowers. They all point towards the shadow tree. Oh, and in fact, there's ones that I can collect over here. After I pick up all the blessed bone shards. Perfect. Okay, is there anything else around here? We'll take a look. I mean, we could also look at the shadow tree. Feel like I looked at it for long enough. But there it is. It's very cool. It doesn't hurt my eyes to look at. I think I'll be okay for this stream because it seems like we mostly just have exploration stuff to do in this stream. Because we have not really explored the... We didn't even properly explore the base of the Rauh ruins. If the lights off in the realm of shadow, exactly. Yeah, I was expecting there'd be like a lift or something around here. Maybe you could like go up the structure, but that doesn't seem to be the case. You're playing your games, so I'll be lurking. Got my big TV, always happy to support the night. Aw, thank you. I do appreciate it. Hopefully I'm worthy of being on the big screen like that. Alright, yeah, I think that's everything there. So we can just go to the West Rampart now. Your Rabbit and Steel DLC came out today. Calls to me. You absolutely are. Yeah, I'll be streaming that DLC next week. It's just I didn't really have a stream slot. Like, because obviously today's an Elden Ring day and tomorrow's the Katamari day, so I have to gotta wait till next week to stream that. I'm not super good at it. I'm pretty ass at it, but I have played it for quite a while with Moon. Alright, let's level up our Shadow Tree Blessing twice. Holy shit, okay. So we only have 3 more levels left, and then we're maxed out. What does the Revered Spirit Ash Blessing cap out at? Is it level 10? That's the feeling that I get. Because we've been picking up every single blessing that's been available to us thus far. And if there's only 3 more levels left with Shadow Tree Blessing, then I'm guessing that there'd only be 2 left for Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. I think it was 10? Okay. I'm wondering, I'm guessing the remaining, like, blessing-related items are gonna be, like, in the Ancient Ruins of Rauh. There's also, like, the Finger Ruins that we haven't explored. There's, like, the northeastern part of the map, and I'm assuming that there'll be some, like, on the main path as you're, like, heading towards the final boss. So that, you know, people who, who didn't explore can get a little boost. And thank you so much for the casual clothes redeem, Telv. Yeah, let me swap into that real quick. I just have to vanish. You can hear my disembodied voice. You can still hear me. I'm still here. I promise. And let me wait for it. Bam! There we go. Casual clothes, Lumi. And now we can get all nice and cozy. Elf can sleep. And Moon can sleep. And those who want to sleep to the stream can sleep to it. We're going full ASMR mode for this stream. Although I'd have to lower my voice a little bit more if I was doing ASMR. I'm not gonna do that. I'll just talk at my normal volume, which is like around this level. Alright, how many more fragments do I need for... So it's still 3 fragments for another level, and it's 4 for Revered Spirit Ashes. Oh, we just used them all, I say. Okay. It's quite funny that you can't open this door. But oh well. Very horseback battle. Okay. But yeah, in terms of quest lines, there's not really anything to do with the Ancient Ruins of Rauh. Visions of Cleric? Beast? That's a Bloodborne reference. I get that. I haven't even played Bloodborne, and I get that. First off, Mage. Be wary of trap. I don't even need to full charge to kill the bats. I'm just doing overkill. But no, the only questline thing that happens at the Ancient Ruins of Rauh, like for side questing specifically, because I obviously know that like this is where you need to go for main story progression, The only side quest thing that happens is there's an NPC. Oh, where's that coming from? Huh. But there's an NPC invasion based on your questline choices, and that's the only thing. Oh, it's that Fire Knight there, I see. They're responsible for this. I'm gonna swap to Ordovis' greatsword and jump off. And heavy. Oh my god, no, please, not the twin dagger ones. At least we can just stagger them like this. It's Squidward. SpongeBob! I can't do a good Squidward voice. Oh, it's Salza! And Rain of Fire. Nice. I was literally just saying from an item description, like, I don't know who Salza is. But there we go, we just killed Salza. Snake! Yeah, because the ropes look like snakes. Alright, let's take a look at Rain of Fire. Incantation of Salza, Sage of the Fire Knights. Summons a cloud of flame overhead that pelts foe with rain of fire from above. Charging increases potency. Salza's disdain for barbarism never waned, even as he burned more villages and scorched more land than any other. Okay, so he was a hypocrite, basically. Alright, and then 52 faith. Oh, we're 2 points off. Doesn't even... I don't know, it doesn't really seem like something that interests me anyway. But hey, I mean, it's cool to have, and I'm happy to get some lore on Salza. It's like a superiority complex. Yeah! Hey Athena, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Just realized we have 103 Smithing Stone 4s. Holy shit. It reminds me in the Dark Souls 3 playthrough where I think we capped out on... Like, we actually had 999, I think, of a certain Smithing Stone. If I recall correctly, or like, they're called Titanites there, but you know what I mean. But still a lot of them. You know, interesting stuff there. Okay. And then we have, Salza's Hood. Hood of Salza, Sage of the Fire Knights. A prodigious amount of cloth wound around it, giving the impression of a greatly swollen head, and wearing it increases intelligence. A disciple of the elder Wego, he refused to burn down an old ruin, at the risk of his own life. Okay, yeah, we learned about Wego. We killed him in the church district, and his story was basically he's like an older fire knight who's kind of lonely, so he turned to the spirituality of Mesmer's Flame to, like, reanimate corpses, you know, do some necromancy stuff, and obviously that didn't help with his loneliness. So Salza was a disciple of Wego, and... the item description of the Fire Knight Hild ashes mentions that, yeah, Hild was a dear friend of Salza the Sage, joined those who urged that the specimens be preserved. So clearly Salza and Hild, at the very least, they cared not only about preserving the specimens in the specimen storehouse, but also protecting these ancient ruins that we're literally going to be exploring this stream. Guess someone really wanted an incantation version of Founding Rain of Stars, so we got this. I see. That's not really something I'm interested in. But it's cool, at least. It's a cool idea. Like, just the concept of it is cool. Okay. Snake! Oh, snake. Sometimes I have to remind myself that I don't have to read every single player message, because I know what a lot of those were gonna say. They were just gonna mention snake. But there was a rope in the corner of that room. Try lift. Yeah, I did. Edge snake. Okay. Oh, here we are. This kind of reminds me of, like, the underground map in the base game. You know, with the starry sky and all. Nokron called. They want their area back. I'm kidding, of course. But it's a similar vibe, you know, ancient ruins of past civilization. Except this one is above ground as opposed to below it. So we have two ways that we can go about this place, because we never actually properly explored the base. It's really funny, because I had a stream titled Rauh Base, and all we did, right, we came here, and then we went and we did this dungeon, and then we left. And we did a bunch of other things. Like, there's this whole section here at the base that we didn't explore. We haven't been through here, we haven't been around here. And we haven't been up here. That's a dungeon there. Specifically a smithing dungeon, I believe. So I think we're just gonna start at the base and work our way up. Yeah, Guidance of Grace is telling us, like, go this way, and looks like either that... I mean, that kind of looks like a boss arena. That'll probably be main story progression. The reason why I didn't fully explore the Rauh base is because I was worried that it would lead to Miquella's Great Rune breaking, or Miquella discarding his Great Rune. Because there were some people online who said that, like, oh, his Great Rune can break if you explore this area. And I don't believe that is true. I believe that is misinfo. The only places where the story event can occur are right in front of Shadowkeep, like if you go right here, and bridge leading to the village. Those two spots. Yeah, let's start with this smithing dungeon so we can get smithing stones that I definitely need. Hey, friends. God, even the regular Mesmer soldiers could be pretty scary. I hear a scarab. Oh, there it is. Yep, you want smithing stones? You can get them here. We got them in bulk. Please say this Misbegotten doesn't attack me. No, okay. I really don't want to kill you all. You... Believe it or not, I find no pleasure in killing a minority group. But of course, this is what America would have wanted. I will keep slandering America's name until the lore changes my mind. But like, I mean, after learning about Messmer's story, I hate America even more. Like, don't get me wrong, Messmer is still a genocidal maniac, but like, he was kind of forced to be one. Kind of hard to disobey literal God when that God is also simultaneously your mother. Markers seem to take after her. Yeah, genocide's great! God. Look carefully. Yeah, I already got the scarab, did I not? Oh yeah, we got an Ash of War from it. Which we'll look at later. Alright, actually these dungeons don't even have bosses. So we don't have to do them. That being said, like, you get the Smith script weapons or whatever. But so far we've gotten like Smith script stuff from these forges, so it's worth doing that for that alone. You know, the weapons that have like souls imbued in them? Don't worry about it. Obviously that's the entrance. I just want to look around and see if there's any goodies in the perimeter. Most likely not. Like, I've said it before, but Elden Ring's not one of those games where, like, you have to be super thorough in the open world. Like, generally, everything is in the most obvious spot for it to be. You don't have to search every single corner of the map. Unless... Look, there's a scarab here. Please let me dismount. Oh my god. Okay, sure, no, we'll just reload the area. That's fine. We'll go down to the forge. We'll do the forge and then we can come back here. After the forge. It'll probably just give more smithing stones, but hey. Yippee, I guess I can save a bit of runes on not having to buy them. Alu's Ruined Forge. Alright, let's take a look at... What's this Ash of War? Ash of War, Scattershot Throw. This Ash of War grants an armament the keen affinity and the following skill. Scattershot Throw. Employ smithing arts to conjure multiple copies of the armament in both hands and throw them all at once. Follow up with an additional input to throw again, and it's usable on throwing blades. Okay. Guess I'll just sit down here. I'm just remembering that soap is an actual thing in this game. It doesn't serve any practical use other than just cleaning blood off your character, right? Removes filth and accumulation from bodies. Oh, no, it does also reduce poison buildup, yes. Filth covering the exterior eventually seeps inside, soiling one's very spirit. That's why asthma... No, I mean, no. No. Let me say this properly. This is one of the many reasons, one of the countless reasons why Asmongold fucking sucks. Take a shower. God, please. Hot ass line for self, exactly. It's build up from rolling and poison and rot. Oh, okay. But no, show this to FromSoft players. They'll start screaming. They'll be like, what the fuck is this? I'll show this to the, like, average Twitch streamer that, like, streams for 15 hours a day and only ever just watches videos on YouTube and, like, barely reacts to them. Okay, no boss ahead, therefore try joy. Yippee! It's just one of these dungeons where we get to grab smithing stones and a bunch of weapons, typically. Firehead, therefore be wary of here. Thank you. Hit them where they're weakest. Right, they put that in every single one of these dungeons. So that you know how to deal with the smiths. Oh god, right. I don't really care about grabbing the smithing stones. I will still try to grab them all. But also, it's so hard for me to spot them from time to time. At least it's not the yellow annex tunnel. Like, fuck the yellow annex tunnel. That place sucks for grabbing smithing stones. You could barely see them. I'm not trapped here, am I? Cross! Oh, no, there we go. I see that smithing stone at least. And I can also just, like, run up against everything and just wait to see the interact prompt. Okay, we could drop down there, we could go this way. I guess I'll do the drop down first. First off a head and then armament. Okay, I can do that. Yippee! I'm guessing, yeah, we just head up. Although, maybe the armament's at the very bottom here. Who knows? Oh, my eyes! It's almost as bad as Lost Izalith. Almost. Ooh, Smith's Script Great Hammer. Nice. And as is customary, we don't look at item descriptions in dungeons until we're done with them. That way we can just kind of get them over and done with. With the exception of, like, the major dungeons, obviously. These minor ones, though, we just kind of speed through them. And then look at our loot afterwards. Alright, I wanted to head this way and see where it takes me. Ow! Bitch. Oh my god, why is that? Oh. That attack is evil. Nice tracking. Please? Okay, thank you. Nice. Smith script act. We're gaming. Sometimes I see a button prompt, I'm like, oh, I can pick something up, and then it's just a blood stain. Okay, so now we just go down this way and we head upwards. Damn it. There's two of them. How am I meant to deal with this? Oh, peek. I knew I could do something goofy like that and get away with it. Just charge it directly in front of them. This is still a pain, though. Oh my god, stop. Are these Smiths always this scary? I never remember them being this difficult. Then I just have to use heavy attacks. Okay, that passive health generation should be pretty nice for the rest of the dungeon. Legendary item? Oh, ancient dragon smithing stone. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. I don't need them anymore. The game just hands them out for free at this point. They're like, yeah, you can have one, whatever. They're luring out, but be wary of down. Right, projectile weapon, so to speak, time for crystal. Okay. Well, yeah, there's like a slime here. But it's not gonna be that deadly, right? Oh, I see. Many enemies ahead. Much better. Okay, that's everything there. I wonder if I could hit these from over here. Nope. Or maybe if I got closer to the ledge, but I don't want to have another incident of, like, stepping forward off the ledge. The previous stream was a massacre in terms of deaths because of the back-to-back combo of Mesmer into Commander Gaius. We can go back down there. Can't hop in can't hop in the little tube here. Of course not. I'm just being silly. Not gonna be like any enemies that drop from the ceiling or anything. Nope. Jumping down. Oh, okay. There's a blood stain there. But you don't need to go down there, because we've already been down there, have we not? Oh wait, I don't think we have. I'm concerned with the blood stain there, but sure, whatever. Yeah, this is new. Armament ahead. Oh wait, no, we've already been here. I was right. Oh my goodness. They played me like a fiddle. So we already got everything this way. I'm just gonna double check. Because it's one of these types of dungeons where you kind of have to, like, run up against all the walls. Waiting to see an interact prompt. Or just, you know, spotting the smithing stones. Which, thankfully in this dungeon, it's fairly easy to, but sometimes my eyes, like, had to gloss over them. So we can either drop down this way, or... I think this is just the natural progression path. By Crystal. Oh, they had a pet. That's right, I used past tense. They had a pet. I deserve to die for that. Oh, I'm running zigzags. Come on. Heal coming in clutch. God, this incantation's awesome. Please, let me get around! That went well. I think these are the ones that I'm more familiar with, where they have the pots on their heads, or on their shoulders. Ah, tarnished. Jumping ahead, okay. First I gotta grab the smithing stones. It looks like we got everything. Then there's these two back here. Just quickly introduce them to my friend Lightning Sphere. I'm out of cerulean flasks, that's fine though. Because there's no boss here. Offer Elden Ring, yeah, I get the reference now. Lord of the Rings. I mean, no, I did know the reference, I just didn't remember it. Like, I haven't actually watched or read Lord of the Rings. But, you know, it's, like, so culturally relevant. Not relevant, look, it's pop culture, so... Let's watch it. Hi, Mom. We can watch it. The extended cut or whatever, that's like 8 hours. I don't know how long it actually is. And then we can play the shitty Golem game that came out, like, in 2023. I think it was 2023. I can't make this jump. Hover ahead, okay. Always happy to see wife. Pretty, pretty wife. Okay, so that should allow us to get to the end of the dungeon now. Alright, before then, though, I do want to backtrack here. I don't know if I could make that jump. Dung ahead? Well, there's dung ahead, so maybe it's not even worth the effort. Oh no, I might just die here. I might have to actually... I might have to actually use crafting materials or something. Yeah, you don't have the right. I know, I don't have the right. I do have starlight shards, I could use those. You can't follow me down here, right? Hey, Ominous Trap. Thank you so much for the head pats. Your favorite ham is in here. I did pick it up. Yes, we're gonna look at the item descriptions of everything after the dungeon. Do I have meat dumplings? I haven't really been crafting anything. I mean, I do have scorpion stew. Oh, yeah, I do have raw meat dumplings, if that's what you're... Oh, wait. But do I have enough FP to heal the poison? I also have warming stones, so... Wait. Oh, I have to have enough FP for it. Shit. Night Rain did it better. In Night Rain, you don't need FP to use it. Just do the rest of the dungeon hitless, silly. I don't want to use my Blessing of Marika either. No, I refuse. I'm an item hoarder. I'm an item hoarder at heart. I can't bring myself to to use anything. I will die. I would choose an honorable death. I'm gonna climb up here and immediately die. I'll just like get a projectile thrown at me. I do have a shield. I guess I could, like, hopefully that could help me survive. So can I make the jump? Yes, I can. Give me the item. Damn it. I wanted to get the item and then go. Oh well. We can run through now to grab that item and go through the rest of the forge. How do I get up onto there though now? I guess we jump and go over here. Hey Werejos, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with Infamous. Thank you so much for raiding in. If you're not following Werejos already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. Thank you so much for being here. And hello as well, Queen Stooges Gaming. It's lovely to see, or Queen Stooge, sorry, Queen Stooge Streaming. There we go. And of course, welcome in Werejos. I do hope that Infamous was a good time for you all. Thank you so much for raiding in and trusting your community with me. I really do appreciate it. If you've got a raid and run, then that is totally understandable. If you've got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. I know it's getting late in a lot of time zones, and you definitely want to get some rest after your stream. But thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. How's Shadow of the Erdtree going? It's going well, thank you. We're just going through this optional mini dungeon, although I guess it's not really a dungeon. It kind of is, it kind of isn't. It's one of the forges. Best way to say it is like dodge, but with a st. Oh, stodge. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Thank you for the correction there. I really do appreciate it. And just welcoming in people who might be new to the channel here. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber, and I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes at a very slow pace. And I also like to dabble in a bunch of other games as well. A lot of indie games, you know, action, shooters, horror, basically whatever is my current hyperfixation at the time. My streams are very sound sensitivity friendly, very lurker friendly. We don't like do loud sound redeems or anything. Just super chill if you want to leave it on in the background. Obviously no pressure to lurk at all, but it is always appreciated. And we are here with yet another stream of this incredibly long stream series we've been doing since August of 2025. It is a first time blind 100% all bosses, lore focused, all NPC quest lines run of Elden Ring, including Shadow of the Erdtree, which is the DLC, which is what we're doing right now. And things have been good. We made a ton of progress yesterday, and today's stream seems to just be more exploration focused. We've done all of the NPC questline stuff that we could really do for the time being. Kind of. There is like some quest lines we could actually go and finish now, but I think we'll be doing them a little bit later. So it's okay, slips a few people off. Yeah. When you become a regular Twitch streamer, you actually get cursed to never be able to read people's usernames correctly. Out loud specifically. Like, you'll be able to read it just fine in your head, but you'll never be able to say it out loud properly. It's a dreadful curse. It's a contract that you have to sign. But yeah, no, I just died here in this dungeon, so we're quickly going back to get my runes and to pick up the item that I died trying to get. And then we're pretty much at the end of this place, it looks like. It feels like we kind of got to the end of it. The name is more than 5 letters, it's not gonna go well. So true. Let's say level design. Yeah, it's these forges are pretty cool. I do like traveling along this, I don't even know what to call it, device here. You pull a lever and it actually like changes the position of it. Yes, I'm trying to remember, how do I get to where I died again? It's obviously not that way. Oh, it was over like here-ish. I'll just run along the path that I remember the most. Navigation isn't one of my strong suits. But navigate I shall. Yeah, we picked up the Smith script hammers here in this dungeon, and we'd like to save reading item descriptions for after we're done with these mini dungeons, just to kind of keep the pacing sort of more gameplay focused, at least while we're in the mini dungeons. I should emphasize, this is a very much lore-focused playthrough of the game, also a first run, of course. So, you know, if you're a big fan of Elden Ring lore and story, we have been delving into every last bit of it and discussing it, obviously. But, you know, discussing it from the perspective of all of the knowledge that I currently have access to. Like, you know, like, please, no spoilers. I'm very happy that people endured me talking about my interpretations of the lore, knowing that I was off the mark a little bit, until I inevitably, you know, received the information that undermined my current understanding of everything. But we will be discussing, like, full spoilers of every bit of knowledge that I have had access to so far in the game. We have not finished the base game, that's also something to note. We've done everything in the base game aside from inheriting the Frenzied Flame, because that locks you into the Frenzied Flame ending unless you cure it, and you can't get it back when you cure it, which would mean that we would have to do it as our first ending. What am I doing? I keep running in circles, I'm sorry. I'm focusing on yapping at the moment. And we also haven't done the final boss. Because the way I've played Souls games is that I always do the DLC right before the final boss. And, you know, like, some people have brought up concerns of, oh, but Lumi, doesn't that mean you're gonna be overpowered for the final boss? Yeah, and? I'm used to final bosses in Souls games being absolute jobbers. The final boss of Demon Souls is kind of a joke. The final boss of Dark Souls 1 is kind of a joke. Final bosses of Dark Souls 2 are a joke. I don't know about Bloodborne. It's probably from Bloodborne onwards where From Software like, oh, it seems like people don't like it when we make our final bosses really easy. Yeah, I keep running in circles. I don't know where I'm going. Do I need to... Hang on. I hate this feeling. I knew where I was going before. I was navigating this place flawlessly, and now all of a sudden my brain is just like, nope. This is instant death lava if I touch this, right? Because I can't go through there. There's no items down here. I can't, like, pull a lever again to put this into its original position, no? Oh, wait, don't I just go all the way up here and then jump off? Or am I being silly? No, because I've... my brain. Didn't we start from... Oh my god. We'll try this jump. I think... Only had fire, so to speak, brief respite ahead. Yes. Dark Souls joke. Bloodborne's case, it's essential you play the DLC before the final boss, since you get into a new game plus after beating the game. Yeah, that's why I built that up as a habit, because... Oh, this is the end of the dungeon, by the way. There we go. Taylor the Golden Smith and Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Okay. I don't want to leave just yet, though, because I want to get that item and I want to get my runes back. Oh, there's... Okay, so there's a lever. You can... Okay, you can reset the... I don't even know what to call it. The cylinder back to its default position. That helps a lot. But no, that's something... Like, the reason why I do the DLCs in the order that I do is because of Dark Souls 1. Because in Dark Souls 1, you know, when you beat the final boss, you also get forced into New Game Plus. There's no opportunity to go and do the DLC after the final boss. Besides, like, chronologically, it doesn't make sense to do the DLC after the final boss of a Souls game, typically. Oh, I guess I just go back to the entrance now and then traverse the dungeon like I normally did. Yeah, so we'll be looking at the item descriptions of everything that we picked up here in this dungeon that is new to us, once we're done picking up our runes and picking up that one item that we missed. So yeah, we will look at the hammers. We'll take a look at them. We'll see their potential. Alright. That explains why I didn't know where I was going for so long, because the cylinder was not in the right position. I literally couldn't get to where I wanted to go. Okay, so it's up this way, right? Yeah, we go this way, and then, like, we go through a whole section here. Well, actually, we can skip it. We can go this way. There we go. There's our runes. The reason why we died is because I, like, ran out of basically all my healing resources. Well, not true. I could have used Starlight Shards to get my FP back and then, like, use Warming Stones or use the raw meat dumplings. But I am an item hoarder at heart. I always be hoarding items. Oh, okay, that just whiffs at point blank range, huh? Perfect. Oh, what was that worth? A single Somber Smithing Stone 3. Oh, and I guess the Smithing Stone 5, and a single Gas Stone. Yeah, we don't really need these Smithing Stones, because we've already got our weapons for the rest of the game, pretty much. I guess we can just leave now? Although, I did come up this way, right? Yeah, this is where you originally pulled the lever. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the Tylu's Ruined Forge Grace, and we can take a look at all the loot we got. And then after that, we'll take a little stretch and hydrate break, and then we will continue exploring the... I want to start with fully exploring the base of Rauh here, because we never really got around to it last time. But we're currently up to this big green section here of the DLC, which I know that this area is required to beat the game. We've pretty much explored the entire map aside from the northeast section here and the Finger Ruins, which we're going to be doing those after this section here. And the reason why is because I'm following a spoiler-free NPC questline guide, and that is the order that it recommends doing things in. You're free to disagree with it, of course, but I'm trying out the order that it suggests and seeing, like, would this be good for future playthroughs? Would I recommend doing the quest lines and the areas in this order? Alright. Starting with Taelu the Golden Smith. Or sorry, Golem. Golem, not Golden. Taelu the Golem Smith. Action remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Taelu the Golem Smith. The spirit of the stalwart stone golem, who launches his own fists as projectiles. Taelu was said to be the runt of the litter, and the first to stop moving, but it was he who became the guardian deity of smithery. Huh, okay. Interesting. Okay. And then, of course, we got the fun stuff. Smith Script Axe. Axe engraved with a Smith script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack or jumping strong attack to throw the axe. Incompatible with Ashes of War that grants skills with an affinity. And the skill is Wild Strikes. It's obviously infusible. Unfortunately, the Smith script weapons require intelligence, and I have not leveled my intelligence at all. I just don't really play intelligence builds in Souls games. You need a little bit of intelligence to use these. Just a little bit. Probably because of the magical properties, although the damage is all physical. The most comical weapon. And here we have the Smith script Great Hammer. Great Hammer engraved with a Smith script, a throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack or dashing strong attack to spin and fling the Great Hammer. Incompatible with Ashes of War that grant skills with an affinity, and the default skill is Endure. Yeah, okay, so obviously you can fuse... Oh wait, you can't change the affinity, right? Yeah, incompatible with Ash of War's skills with an affinity. Or can you still imbue it with an Ash of War but change the affinity? Is like I don't know if I'm asking this correctly, but for instance, could you turn the Smith script Great Hammer into a keen weapon if you were like absolutely memeing for some reason? Or is that just not possible because of the Ash of War like restriction? As in, like, could I imbue an Ash of War that doesn't come with an affinity, but because I have the, like, I was about to call it a whetstone knife, because I have the Ash of War knives, could I change it? Independent of the Ash of War. I don't even know why I'm asking this, because I'm not going to use either of them, but I mean, it's just something that I'm curious about. And I do like, with the strong attack here, you spin and fling the Great Hammer. Like, I can imagine how comical that sounds. Yeah, one's an axe and one's a Great Hammer. Pretty simple. Apparently you can, huh? Okay, the more you know. Very nice to know. Alright, sorry, just looking at the descriptions again. Alright. Let's take our first stretch and hydrate break here. We are well overdue for it. I normally like to take them every single hour. It's been an hour and 21 minutes, so I've gone over a little bit, but that's okay. I'm allowed to go over my expected break times. Alright, so, oh my god, I'm trying to reset my VTuber model tracking here. The blinking isn't tracking too well. Okay, there we go. Yes, I'm gonna have a little stretch and hydrate break. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Thank you so much for raiding in Wear Chests. I really do appreciate it. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And I will be back in a few minutes to explore more of the Realm of Shadow in Elden Ring. I'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Alright, yeah, let's continue exploring the Rauh base. Because we didn't properly explore it before, even though we had a previous stream that was titled Rauh base. Yeah, I think this stream, maybe we'll be able to start exploring the upper ancient ruins by the end of this stream, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's not the priority. We're starting low and then we're going high. Right, I'll check out this here. Oh. Right, it's the Misbegotten. For a second I was like, wait, is that a forager brood? No. And hello, Mace the Roamer, it's lovely to see you around. Salutations, warrior, trust your maidenless adventure has been full of whimsy and tomfoolery. Oh, certainly, yes. Lots of goofy moments. Welcome back, thank you, Lumi. Thank you for being here, everyone. Just gotta quickly clear out the Misbegotten, as much as I hate doing that. But we are now here in the realm of shadow, chasing after Mikola the Kind's footfalls and uncovering his grand plan. Oh, there's a bloodkin here. Or sorry, they're called blood fiends. Some of the enemies in Code Vein 2 are called bloodkins, that's why I said that, because I have been playing that off stream. As kind of like a fast food Souls game. There's two realms of big trees. This one's the shadow tree, though. Kinda wanna swap to using Milady for a little bit. Wanna show it some love. Please don't do the blood right. I can hear the nihil already. Oh, I thought if I landed that backstab, I could just armor through it. I wonder if the wondrous physic for nullifying Mohg's blood right also works on this. It's like such a niche crystal tier outside of that one instance. There we go. Bloodfiend Sacred Spear. Nice. So that was a unique armament they had. Alright, is the area safe? Can we read item descriptions without being interrupted? I think we can. Alright, the Bloodfiend Sacred Spear. Great Spear of the Bloodfiend Hexers. One of the most significant implements used in their blood rituals. Sacred spears of blood are the instruments of communion with an outer god. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. The unique skill is Bloodfiend's Blood Boon. Raise the sacred spear and pierce the body of the Mother of Truth, creating an explosion of blood flame in the area surrounding the target. Additional input allows for up to 3 follow-up attacks. We do actually have the stats to use this, although I'm not going to use it, but this is just kind of reiterating on lore stuff that we already knew. Like, obviously we know that Moog and, you know, his dynasty uh, did worship the Formless Mother, who is an outer god, and is often referred to as also the Mother of Truth. I just skimming the item description again if it mentions, like, any new details. I think it's just reiterating on stuff we already knew. Sorry, yeah, just reading in my head real quick. Okay, no, it doesn't really mention anything. Anything new, specifically. Alright, well, that's nice to have anyway. I'm a lady enjoyer. Yeah, use the Crucible Ash Award. It's getting better and better. Yeah, for the base game, I was mostly cosplaying a Crucible Knight. But I found... Or no, I didn't find I mean, I guess we did find it, but yeah, we got the Death Knight armor of Godwin's Golden Knights, and I kind of liked how it looked, so we're going with this fit for now. But who knows if we'll have another fashion change. Okay, it doesn't really seem like there's anything else around here, so I think we're free to... We can probably fast travel, because yeah, we grabbed a talisman, I think, around here before. I definitely remember exploring parts of this area. I just never went all the way up north here, because I was concerned that if I headed too far up north, then it would trigger Miquella's Great Ruin Breaking, which we didn't want to happen because of how it kind of skips ahead in NPC quest lines. It doesn't fail them, it just skips ahead, and you miss out on a bunch of dialogue. Oh, the Blood Fiends are fighting the Mesmer soldiers. I've always enjoyed coming upon these, like, little set pieces of opposing factions fighting one another. There we go, just some Sacred Bloody Flash, nothing too special. Those Death Knights have struggled on them more than any Remembrance boss, hyper-aggressive little buggers. Yeah, they can be very difficult, without a doubt. I want to see if we can jump up here, Torrent. Yes, we sure can. This is Shadowrun Rune 3. So, I mean, it's nice to have, but obviously nothing that I would have stressed over missing. If memory serves me, we have been around this camp before, because we did get a talisman here. I'm just clearing out the area again, because I just want to make sure that I did get everything. Ow, oh my goodness, I completely fluffed all of my timings there. There we go. There's really no point in doing that weapon skill there, other than just looking stylish. Like, aspects of the Crucible Wings, it doesn't feel too amazing. Like, it's pretty good. But it feels like... It feels like a weapon skill for aura farming. And I'm all for aura farming. They try rolling but see treasure chest. Yeah, we already opened this here. Okay, in that case, we can go to here now. Because yeah, we want to explore around here. We want to go all the way through this section here. And then we want to go all the way over here. And then once we're done with all of that, we can finally start exploring the upper ancient ruins. I guess I should just fast travel then. Not that this grace was too far away or anything, it's just that I might as well. Right, and there was a guardian golem over here. 2 of them, in fact. Oh, actually, I never grabbed this body. Ooh, Rauh. I'll have to look at the item description of that in a moment, just not right now because we're trying not to die. Item description reading is for when things settle down a little. Right, yeah, they are scarily accurate and good at hitting Torrent. Oh, no, I wanted to two-hand. There we go. I love you, Ordovus' great sword. We're running it with the Shard of Alexander and the Godfrey icon talismans, so basically the full charge skill here does a lot. And also for some reason it only costs 15 FP for how much it does. Oh, is that, a larval tier over there? Yes, it is. Right, those only appear at nighttime in specific spots, and they have the same function as the silver tiers from the base game. Alright, okay, since we have a spare moment, let's take a look at the Rauh. Oval-shaped stone bearing an engraving. Material used for crafting items. Relic found at the ancient ruins of Rauh. In the center of the stone is a small nest-like hole. Once this is inhabited by a sprite, the stone can be used as a ritual implement. Interesting, okay. I want to pick up every crafting material. I see the button prompt and I'm like, wait, go back, go back. For instance, there's one just there. Okay, where would this take us? Oh, right, this is where we went and fought Red Bear. I remember now. But we never explored this township area. Are these enemies aggressive? No, they are not aggressive, so they're not enemies. Oh, okay, I can jump up on these ruins, but there's really no point to. Oh, no, maybe I can... I could do some shenanigans with this. That doesn't really seem like it's leading to anything. I'm gonna turn my lantern on for a little bit of extra illumination here. I think I might have remembered seeing when I checked the map, like an online map, that there was something around here. It's like a puzzle of some sort, so like a hidden wall that you go through. Not a hidden wall. I don't remember what it was exactly. Oh wait, I think it's a little... yeah, it's a little bit further in. But you know me, I gotta check every single corner of the map. You friend? Oh, they run away from you. I'm not gonna kill you, don't worry. Oh, I see an item. I wonder if you're intended to get it without Torrent. But I have Torrent, I'm just gonna use Torrent to get up to places that I can. Oh wait, don't these... no, it has to be a sparkling pot, right? If they have a sparkling pot, then it means that they drop a Shadow Tree fragment. You friend? No, you're not. Are you a friend? Nope, you're not. Are you a friend? No, you're not. We're out here just doing friend checks. These two are friends. Oh, you're not a friend, though. Yeah, I'm not really seeing... I'm pretty sure there is some loot in these ruins. Just gotta find it. Oh, there's also a grace here. I suppose we can grab that first, and then backtrack. Because we will be exploring, like, upstream here anyway. Also, just double checking. No, we cannot get a level up anytime soon. Unless I consume some runes, but... you know me, I'm a bit of an item hoarder. Praises be to guard counter. Thank you for existing, guard counter. Okay, yep. I make it a, you know, a moral code to never kill anything that isn't aggressive to me. Unless it's an exception with, like, there's a unique item that only this enemy drops or whatever. And obviously we don't kill NPCs. Well, you can kill Gowry once he finishes quest line if you spare Millicent. I'll be damned if there isn't a way past the wall. A dev message. Pretty sure there's just a crack in the wall somewhere along here that you can go through. Or we don't climb up there. Oh, here it is. Here! Yes, good job. I'm gonna read that message up. Hole ahead. Yes. Hole ahead. First off ahead and then left. There we go. Now we can actually get some loot here. Speak up, yep. I see that purple item there. Ooh, Shadow Tree Fragment. Oh, it wasn't a Shadow Tree Fragment. It was just a Rauh, four Rauh barrows and a silver horn tender. Like the fat coin purse, yeah. But yeah, the ones that do have, like, the shiny pots have, like, special drops. And they try to run away from you as well. They're basically like the equivalent of scarabs in this DLC, although there are still regular scarabs, which is funny to me. Seek down precious item ahead, yes! I was looking for the drop down. Oh, nice, the Shadow Tree Fragment. So we're at, like, what, Shadow Tree Blessing level 17? We need 2 more to get to 18. We're nearly capped out. I wonder if there's, like, anything else of note within the walls here. Definitely, yeah. Or no, that's just my gut feeling telling me so. Yeah, I mean, 10 arrows, super important. If you don't pick up those 10 arrows, then Needle Knight Letta is like, if only you picked up those 10 arrows, then I would go on a date with you, Lumi. I'm like, oh, I don't know about going on a date with you, Letta. I mean, I do love Hot Lady Nights, I am one myself, but, you're a little bit scary. Speaking of scary, these Divine Beast Warriors, especially since Milady can't really micro-stagger them, and you can't backstab them either. Nice. They can drop their armor, which obviously does have an item description that, like, talks more about them. You don't- Wait, you don't have the right? Oh, you don't have the right. Yeah, I know, I can't open it. I don't have the right. Anything of importance around here? Doesn't really look like it. I mean, obviously there's going to be a chest up here that's got some loot in it. A two-handed sword talisman. Let's take a look. Two-handed sword talisman. A talisman depicting a warrior two-handing a sword. Enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. The horned warriors were fitting figureheads for the military might of the tower they kept watch over, their deft attacks slashing through any and all foes. Okay, yeah, I mean, that effect actually does sound like something I would use, depending on how much of an increase it is, because I'm typically two-handing, unless, you know, there's the rare instances where I want to use my shield for something. Or, like, if I have my Sacred Seal in my offhands. But I will take note of this talisman, and maybe we'll slot it into the build at some point. We'll see. Hey, sharks! Bye, sharks! Best of luck with work. Lovely to see you around, even if for just a little moment. Sorry, just reading the description again in my head. And then we'll move on. Okay. Obviously, we did fight a bunch of those beast warriors in Ballarat, which is like, you know, obviously how you get to the Tower of Shadow. I want to see if I can potentially find anything else here. I mean, a Shadow Tree Blessing and a Talisman is more than enough, of course. I'm happy with that, but is there anything else? Any other, like, little goodies to grab? I did it! Yeah! Made it all the way up here. Oh. It's very disrespectful to a lady. Don't walk up to them and start whacking them. Don't do that to anyone, regardless of their identity. I think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's everything here, because they got the item over by the dog, we went up here, we got this Shadow Tree Fragment, we got that. I think that's everything here. Of course, if it isn't, then next time we'll just come back and go and pick it up. I'm wondering if there's something at, like, the far edge here. I do want to check that out. But we'll just fast travel first. And sorry, I did want to double check the item description of the Bloodfiend Sacred Spear. Yeah, okay, it notes most significant. I like grabbing onto the little bits of words. Those tiny, tiny little bits of words can sometimes mean a lot. Because obviously this implies that they do indeed have other implements, which I don't think we've really seen. We've mostly just seen spears being used as implements for the blood rituals. Although, I mean, I guess, like, regular incantations exist with, like, blood flame and all of that. Anyway, yeah, that's all I wanted to look at. So let's head on over here, check this out, and then after that I want to... I guess we could check out all the way over here as well, that's an option, and then... Of course, when we want to go all the way around here and explore all the way up here, and then after that we can actually start on the upper ancient ruins, it seems. I don't like setting a bunch of markers at once. Then I get distracted. I like start going after one marker and then I completely ignore the other. Or like, no, I go after one marker and then I like change directions halfway through and then start going for the other one and I just end up getting nowhere. I'm wondering, is there a Shadow Tree blessing here? Would there be one, pretty please? That's a big dog. Okay, these three are the only remaining aggressive enemies. Get a Spirit Gravestone here. And Grave Glovewort 5. Ross! Why is it always dung? Yeah, we don't really need those upgrade materials anymore. Unless you, like, skipped all of the bell bearings in the base game. Or, like, I mean, you started the DLC early, because you can start it early. If you do Vade's quest line, you get the Lord of Blood's... I don't think it's the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, is it? No, that's the Talisman. But you get the item that teleports you to the Mohgwyn Dynasty, or Mohgwyn Palace. You then just have to defeat Mohg, of course, at an early level. And then Radahn as well. And it makes sense why, because yeah, the plot here of Shadow of the Erdtree wouldn't make sense if Radahn were still alive, because from what we know at the moment, we know that Miquella and Radahn shared a vow with one another once, and it seems as if Miquella is using the body of Mohg as like a vessel for Radahn to like revive him and have Radahn be his consort. Because obviously Miquella is trying to ascend to godhood. Which, I mean, I'm not necessarily against that, it's just I want to learn more about Miquella's personal philosophy. There's still a couple mysteries surrounding Miquella's own intentions. But what is clear is that he is also trying to essentially like atone for the sins of the Erdtree. And, you know, the massacre of the Horned Scent and all of that. Also, we got another Revered Spirit Ash. Those are always pretty easy to find. And, I mean, they don't really affect us all that much, because they're not using Spirit Ashes. They do affect Torrent, though, so at least it gives our favorite Spectral Steed a little bit more survivability when we're out and about in the field. And if I wanted to swallow my pride and actually use, like, the Mimic tier, then I could use it with, you know, the maximum DLC scaling on them. I don't know if there's any, like, real point to dropping down all of these. We got a fast travel point, so we might as well. Okay, we're back in the gravesite plane. Knowing me, we're gonna fall down off of one of these. It's just kind of an inevitability when you watch a Lumi stream. It's like, yeah, she's gonna die from fall damage at some point. No, I did it. I survived. There's a little house here. You actually... There'd be safety. Yeah, it's a very safe spot. Alright, we have the round rocks here. Oh, I'm sorry, eels. I'm sorry. I just wanted to stop by. Oh, we've already been here. This is where we got the two-headed turtle talisman, which we have equipped currently. Yeah, it's on that body. Alright, well, in that case, how about we go for another stretch and hydrate break, because another hour has passed. And after that break, we can explore up north of the Rauh Ruins base, and then we can start working our way through the Upper Ruins section. And... yeah, no, that sounds all good to me. Let me double check. No level ups anytime soon. No item descriptions that need to be read. Swap back to using my lady. I want to give all three of my weapons a bit of love. Actually, no, in that case, it's been a while since I used the katana here. I did use it for Commander Gaius, but I want to use it against some regular enemies as well. Alright, yes, I will be back in a couple minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can or want to. And I'll be back in a few minutes with some more Shadow of the Erdtree exploration. It's been very nice to just have some time out here in the open world and not kind of all cramped in the dungeons. But yes, I'll be back in a little bit, and I'll see you all after the break, and catch you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always, 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 always appreciated. Let's continue on exploring the ruins and see what else we can find. Alright. Yeah, no level up just yet. Right. Our final build is ending at level 225, but we might get ahead of that, who knows? My prediction was that we were gonna finish the DLC at like level 250, but with like how many runes we need for each level now, I don't feel so confident about that. Alright, let's see. So we've already been this way, I don't need to go that way again. Oh. Are you Forager Brood friends? No, you're not. Okay. You were not friends. Hopefully this doesn't upset Moore. Oh, speaking of Moore, he actually has unique dialogue. Now that we defeated Mesmer, I just remembered. This isn't something that my guide mentions, but yeah, no, let's go talk to Moore. I believe he has dialogue after Mesmer and after the final boss of the DLC. If, like, you know, if you tell him that you don't know.
Hello. I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever? I don't know either. I don't know. Our mother, she did.
Okay, no, never mind.
Must we be? I don't.
Huh, okay.
Till we meet again.
Yeah, I might be remembering wrong. I think maybe after the final boss more we'll have dialogue.
Hello. Till we meet again.
Just thought to double check that. Where is the katana? There it is. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. I can never remember the name of it. I'm just like, yeah, it's the dragon katana. Alright, so I should have no reservations about killing these Forager Brood. Well, they're more just like, I don't want to call them Forager Brood, because that's kind of the terminology we use for the kindred of rot who, you know, are friends. I don't know why they're so red. It seems as if, I don't know, they've been... I don't want to say corrupted with scarlet rot, because, well, you know, they are creatures of rot, so... But it definitely seems like some sort of infection with these flowers here. Okay, so why would I want to go up this way? Oh, so I can go here. Sure, I guess? Why not? Our ruins. Ross! Are you ready? Okay. I'm gonna look around first. Liar head. Oh yeah, there's an item here. Always liars ahead. I'm guessing that chest is gonna be like a force warp one. Speaking of force warps, we're also in a position where I feel like using the warp that we found here, because I'm pretty sure it takes you to the Rauh ruins up here. We definitely want to do that. Oh, it's just beast horn. Never mind. Wait, why just 2 beast horns? Huh, I thought that was gonna be a force warp. Oh well. That is grass. Oh, wait, we jump over there, I see. I nearly missed my drop there. Spirit spring ahead, therefore try look carefully. Don't see it. But we needed one to get up here, so... Unless you dropped from all the way up there, but I don't think most people would. This looks like a nameless mausoleum. Well done, item ahead, recklessness ahead. Ooh, Divine Bird Warrior Ornus. Okay. Let's take a look. Divine Bird Warrior Ornus. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Ornus, the Divine Bird Warrior. Spirit of the Divine Bird Warrior, from whom the Horned Warriors claim descent. Clad in golden armor, and granted wings and feathers by divine invocation. Ornus succeeded in taming the divine bird, and made its wings his own as he soared through the sky. When he finally fell to earth, he lived on as the guardian deity of the temple quarter. Okay, interesting. I'm just gonna reread this in my head before we move on, and then I'm gonna look at the Crucible Horn description again. Yeah, let me reread this. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'd never really heard of the Divine Bird before. I mean, obviously we know about the Divine Beast, right? The Divine Beast Dancing Lion. But the Divine Bird kind of eludes me. Very interesting stuff. Okay. So, I mean, apparently there is a spirit spring, but I don't see it. Unless they're talking about the one that we came up from. Behold, strong foe. Yeah, look, over there. It's a horned warrior. Oh, right, sorry, I wanted to look at Beast Horn again. Yeah, just the bottom part I found super interesting. The Crucible has a particularly strong influence on the beasts of the realm of Shadow, causing many to grow horns despite the characteristics of their species. Yeah, it's very interesting. Sorry, just rereading in my head. Okay. Yeah, sorry, it's just like the weather is getting quite hot, so my brain is like melting along with it, but I'm staying strong. I'm staying cool. I'm doing my best. That's all I can really do. I'm proud of you. Thank you, Moon darling. I'm proud of you always as well. Okay. I guess that's everything there? Yeah, I guess we can't get to... Oh, it looks like we get to that from over here. That makes sense. Oh, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. We just go around here and take the Spirit Spring down. Yippee! It'd be funny if I missed that and then just died. Alright, just keep looking around the area. We can ignore these enemies. Oh, this one has golden eyes though. Which means they give more runes. And that's worth something. Oh my god. Oh my god, look. It's Commander Gaius! I'm sorry, little one. Commander Gaius fans, rise up. Oh, there's something over... No, I thought that'd be a map, but it can't be. Oh my god, I can't believe I backtracked to where I was... That is where the map is for this area. Okay, so I don't lose sight of where I'm going. I'm gonna put that marker there. It's been quite a while since we last went through this area, so it's understandable why I would go the wrong way. Just down the road. No, goodbye, boar. I wonder if the grave birds are like designed after the divine bird. Most likely. I'm proud of you. Aw, thank you, Julie. And hello, it's lovely to see you run. Oh my god, my ears. Sorry about that. Alright, there's this one enemy that just screams at you, and I don't like it. Hey, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been pretty, like, nice and relaxing exploration focused stream, which I enjoy these. You know, obviously I like our lore focused streams. Well, all of the streams are lore focused, but some more so than others. You know, where we're doing like a bunch of quest lines, you know, where we're reading some really important item descriptions. Seem hecka aggressive. They are. Yeah, that's why I like to either deal with them with projectiles, or I like to use my shield and, like, block their onslaught. Speaking of which, here's another one. Yeah, this is an area that we've had access to for quite a while. It's just never really got around to exploring it until now. Oh my god. Everything in Elden Ring is so aggressive. Even this little boar that's just, like... It does not have any survival instinct. It's just like Bullfango in Monster Hunter. They just don't care about surviving. They just really want to ram you. Typically for these enemies, I also like to... Or at least the ones in the base game, I like to block their attacks. And then, of course, when it comes to boss fights, I refuse to use my shield. When it comes to boss fights, I'm like, no, I have to dodge everything. What do you mean I could just use my shield to deal with a lot of these moves? I refuse. But no, for these enemies... If I can block their stuff, then I will. Rise Bullfangos, be like, hi, world-ending threat. Yeah, hi, world-ending threat 7000. I will sleep right next to you. Hey Mel, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Bug. Could this be a precious item? Could be. Was that a... That looks like a horned warrior, or like a divine bird warrior. I'm trying to look at the item description of this again. Yeah, they're officially called horned warriors. I was calling them like divine beast warriors, but that's not technically true. And fitting figureheads, the military might of the tower, they kept watch over their deft attacks slashing through any and all foes. Sorry, just reading this again in my head. Yeah, the heat's just gotten really bad all of a sudden, so my brain is like lagging. Okay. Alright, we never actually finished exploring that area with the grave birds. Your brain is thermal throttling. Basically, yeah. Oh, nope, I missed. It's okay, because we got Lightning Spear. And Lightning Spear never lets me down. Except for when it does. Which is never. Yeah, you just hit them out of the air and then they can't do anything. Ooh, Gravebird's Black Quill Armor. I think that's the full set now. I think we have the full Gravebird set now. Thank you for the head pats, of course. Just want to make sure it's safe to actually look at its description before we delve into our inventory. Should be safe here. Gravebird's Black Quill Armor. Stone armor with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Featuring a cape of black deathbird feathers, it enhances jumping attacks. Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves built where all manners of death ultimately drift. Yeah, the slutty bird armor. You can show off your stomach. Show the belly button. Midriff. That's the word. Yeah. Sorry, let me just read this again in my head while my brain is melting. Okay, yeah, there we go. Sorry, just had to reread that again in my head. Love being a slutty bird, slutty in general. You do, Moon, and we love you for it. And hi, Skia, it's lovely to see you around. You love that armor? Yeah, I mean, I'll throw it on briefly to see what it looks like on my character. I don't think I'd use it permanently, per se, but I want to see what it looks like on the player model at the very least. The mention of the cape of black deathbird feathers makes me think that... Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious. It seems like the Gravebirds are more so inspired by the Deathbirds as opposed to any sort of divine bird. Unless the Hornsent consider the Deathbirds to be the divine birds, but I don't fully buy that, since they don't have horns, typically. Yeah, let me throw this on. It should be around here somewhere. I'm gonna scroll past it. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see it's a variation of the Gravebird armor. I see. Okay, this one has the cape. So I'm guessing this is like the altered version, if you can alter them. But yeah, we'll see what this looks like on my character briefly. And like, yeah, there's a bit of a stat difference, but I don't really care about stats when it comes to armor in Souls games. Oh yeah, there we go. I gave my character abs, right, I remember. Because of course I had to do that, but we don't get to see them all too often. The cape is nice. I like the cape physics. And enhancing jump attacks is also quite nice. But we'll go back to the Death Knight armor. Which I have to remember where that is. There it is. I am become death, destroyer of the lands between. No! Look, I do want freedom and liberation for those who live in death, but also... Ronnie has presented the best solution for the world. I'm a Ronnie truther. I'm a Ronnie believer. Here! Ooh, ooh. Is that gonna be a Shadow Tree Blessing? A fragment? No, it's a Fire Sprite Stone and Antiquity Scholar's Cookbook 1. Just need to quickly cure this poison. Alright. Antiquity Scholar's Cookbook 1. A record of crafting techniques left by the Hornsent academics who studied the ancient ruins of Rauh. Details techniques for working with sprites thought lost to antiquity. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: Fire Sprite Stone. And of course, here's the Fire Sprite Stone. A Rauh burrow inhabited by a fire sprite. Craftable item. Uses FP to release a fire sprite that bounces along the ground. The sprite pierces through enemies, dealing fire damage. Of all the sprites, the fire sprites are said to be the most boisterous in nature. Okay. And it scales mostly off of intelligence, faith, and arcane. Or mostly off of arcane. Alright. And then just looking at this again. Okay. I just find it interesting, like, you know, we still don't really know about the origins of the ancient ruins of Rauh, and it's just interesting that that item description mentions the Hornsent academics studying the ancient ruins of Rauh, which obviously the Hornsent have been around for quite a while, so just when did these ruins become ruins? Who knows? Ask when Ronnie's dick hasn't been sucked for 3 seconds. True. I'm not a nihilist. I don't believe in the flame of frenzy. Goldmask's solution of perfecting the Golden Order is nice in concept, but it's not true freedom from the Outer Gods. And of course, like, you know, staying the persecution of those who live in death is good, but it doesn't fix a lot of things. Happy Flame of Frenzy Fridays. Yeah, because I'm definitely a Frenzy Flame truther. Definitely. I'm being sarcastic. Alright. Fight this horned warrior. One. Right. And I hate that you can't backstab them. And you can barely stagger them either. Like, micro-stagger specifically. Oh, that's gonna hit me? Yeah. There we go. Oh, what a boss fight that was. Lumi, that's a regular enemy. I've made that joke countless times and I will continue to make it. Oops. Ash of War. The poison flower blooms twice. That is a long-ass Ash of War name. What a Millennia reference? Well, because I mean Scarlet Rot kind of is a form of poison. That people do actually fight each other over whether Millennia blooms twice or 3 times within the events of Elden Ring. My personal belief is that she blooms twice. Once when fighting Radahn, and secondly when fighting you, the player. Toho game title, ass name. True. There's a Grace over here. Oh. That's just... yeah, that's just wildlife. I was scared that, like, there's gonna be an enemy that jumps out of the bushes there. Alright. We're nearly out of the ravine. Yippee! Let's see. We can nearly get a level up. But before then, let's take a look at Ash of War, the poison flower blooms twice. This Ash of War grants an armament to the poison affinity and the following skill. The poison flower blooms twice. Conjures stingers of scarlet rot from below to stab the enemy. Landing a follow-up attack on a foe already inflicted with poison or rot, it deals massive damage in one fell swoop. Usable on all melee armaments. Okay. The picture does make it look quite cool. That's pretty good. Yeah, so is it like 2 hits? Because the description makes it sound like it's 2 hits. Like the initial one and then the follow-up one. And if the follow-up hits when your opponent's like poisoned or have Scarlet Rot, it does extra damage. Actually, I mean, I could just equip it to try, but then that's, like, can't be bothered to equip it. It's not really something that, like, interests me per se. Not with my arcane stat. I mean, 20 arcane is... It's not awful, it's not great either. I rarely, if ever, inflict bleed on anything. Remember, the final hit we landed on Commander Gaius with the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana triggered the bleed. So, in other words, the bleed triggered when we didn't need it. Just watching out for any enemies around here, but it seems mostly peaceful now that we're out of the rotted area. Oh, there's bears. Of course there's bears. Be wary of bears. Mesmer, not scared of him. Commander Gaius, not scared of him. Rune bears? That's too much. I can't take it. Oh. Of course, they made a boss fight out of rune bears. With the red bears. I'm not. Oh, oops. I pressed the wrong button. Please get me out of here, get me out of here. I want to go home, I want to go home. Am I safe? Yeah, I remembered how much of a pain in the ass fighting rune bears are. Horn-strewn excrement. Yay! I love picking up poop. Gotta emphasize that that's a joke before anyone is like, oh, this Lumi person's weird. I mean, I am pretty weird, it's true, but not that weird. Okay. Oh, that's why it's so dark, because the ruins are literally right above us. Just wondering if there's like anything important in the center here. Likely suffering. Oh my god, board, what are you doing? Evil ass boar. I'm just here to pick up the excrement and go. Oh my god, Torrent, you're an absolute champion. Okay. Oh. Beasto beast. I didn't mean to applaud that. This way. Although I want to take these on. Should be easy with lightning spear. They're like moth scorpions. Oh, nice, that one shot. Oh, and that looks like a larval tier over there. My eyes got flashbangs by the light. Ow. Oh, more spider scorpions. Yay! See if I can go around this way, just to make my life easier. Still don't really know how to fight these, other than just kill. Well, Lumi just dodged their attacks, and it's like, I'm trying. But who needs dodging when you got a shield? Oh, bless the flask refills. I think within the first few streams of the series, maybe the first or the second stream, I recall myself saying something along the lines of, why do they refill your flasks after killing a bunch of enemies? Like, what's the point? Like, you just go back to a grace, and it's like, yeah, Lumi, it's so that the pace of exploration doesn't get interrupted every 2 seconds. Because you need to go and refill. Although maybe I think my original complaint was more so to do with the fact that they're like Crimson and Cerulean Scarabs, but then you also get refills from killing enemies. It was a nothing burger, basically. I was complaining about nothing. And I've come to appreciate all of the flask refills out in the open world. Just means that I can keep on riding along. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 8. Nice. We should take a look at our item descriptions in a moment. I'm in that mood to zoom around on horse. Bunch of graves there. Okay. Before we go down there, let's look at our item descriptions, of which we have 2 to go through. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 8. A record of crafting techniques of the greater potentate who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Hefty fetid pot. Okay, so we got that now, very nice. Okay, and then we have the horn-strewn excrement. Excrement of a large carnivorous beast, containing fragments of horns. Material used for crafting items. Found underfoot in places like forests where beasts dwell. It is said that the deadliest of the horned predators enjoy the sport of hunting and devouring other horned creatures. Okay. See. What's that over there? Oh, it's the Shadow Militia. They're here. Nice. Ghost Glovewort. Looks like... oh, there's a ghost over here. And a dungeon. Stop! Avert your gaze from me! I beg! Look away! Ah! I think this is one of the Shadow Realm denizens turning into a man-fly, most likely. A pathetic sort of head and short behold aristocrat. Fortnite? Right up butthole. Okay, you don't have to call me a butthole, damn. Okay. I should probably go in here and get this grace from this dungeon. Scorpion River Catacombs. Okay. Actually, I guess we could just do this first. No, I wanna take a break soon. So what we'll do, here's my plan, is we got this grace, we'll activate this, and what we'll do is we'll go back outside and explore outside a little bit more, and then when I'm ready for my break, we can just fast travel back to the grace here and take the break there. Okay. I'm trying up butthole. I don't see anything here, butthole. That player is the butthole. Unless they were saying to the NPC, like, get up, butthole. Because, you know, try up. Or it's an innuendo and I completely missed that, but I feel like that's not the case. Yeah, I wanna like go to where my actual marker is. Just getting so caught up and wandering around. And I think I'll be gone for a little bit of a longer break. I want to get something to eat, like a little snack. Joking in the crouch, but yeah, being crouched over, yeah. Like, get up. But also, that's another way to interpret the message is... Wait, these are red bears. Do you count as a boss? I know how to fight these at the very least. I can fight these a lot easier than... Yep, it's a boss. I can fight these significantly better than I can the rune bears. Probably because these ones were made to actually be fought. The rune bears... You can fight them. But they get introduced in Limgrave, in that forest, where it kind of feels like they want you to stealth around them. Like, it never really feels like the game wanted you to fight them. Until later on, at least. I am trying to remember how to fight these. That's phase 2. We just keep our distance, I remember. Oh, I'm so dead. My grandma ass cannot react. There's no Stake of Marika nearby, is there? Nope, there is not. Is there a grace nearby? I mean, I guess the run back would be from Ravine North, potentially. Why am I guess, yeah, I can pull that lever and leave that there. And then... Oh, wait. Please let me fast travel. What do restaurants in Limgrave, sir? Steaks of Marika. Very good, Moon. Okay. Let's go from Ravine North. Alright, I'll grab my runes back and we'll attempt this boss fight again. And then we'll take a break. And then I think it's just that dungeon there, and then maybe that's everything? I don't know. Everything at the Rauh base, potentially. And then I guess we can spend the, like, last 20 minutes or so, like 30 minutes or so of stream just, like, going through, a little bit of the upper ancient ruins. I should have really equipped a physical damage negation talisman, because I know that I need them for this. was trying to see if you could jump those, but I think I mistimed it. Or either I mistimed it or it's impossible. I'll just stick to rolling since that's pretty easy. Oh, nope, mistimed my roll. Nope, mistimed again. Can I make some distance, please? Thank you. And then we can get a full charge of this off. Got him. Second try. Roar of Rugalea. Rugalea, that's it. I did it! I won! Perfect. I want to see, was there anything else around here? I mean, obviously we got that boss now. A little bit of loot here. Oh, that's a rune bear, isn't it? Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'll be out of your fur in just a second. What we're gonna do is we're gonna fast travel to the dungeon, we're gonna read the roar that we got, and then we will take a break. And I'll grab some food, because I'm feeling a little bit peckish at the moment, like, you know, I need to nibble on something. Something small. That looks to be everything here to me. Although, like, knowing me, or knowing Elden Ring, there's like one small thing that I've missed that we'll have to go back for next time. Alright, so let's head to the Scorpion River Catacombs. Let's level up and then we can take a look at our item description. So, we're putting our remaining levels into... hang on. What were we up to? We wanted to get strength to 55, right? I need to check on my status screen. Let's see. So we've done vigor, we've done endurance. Yeah, we're getting strength to 55 and dex to 25. So that's only 10 more levels. And then once we've done that, like once we've gotten strength to 55 and dex to 25, we're going to unequip Radigan's Sword Seal and either swap it with like a second damage negation talisman or like maybe the two-handed sword talisman. Basically, we will have like more flexibility when it comes to talismans. Because we won't have to rely on Radigans to hit 60 vigor anymore, or like hit the major soft caps of our offensive stats. Anyway, let's take a look at Roar of Rug... Oh my god, it's Rugalea. That's how I'm gonna say it. Roar of Rugalea. an incantation of what is jokingly called the Bear Communion. Channels the power of Rugalea, the Great Red Bear. Transform oneself into a Great Red Bear and emit a mighty roar. Charging increases potency. An incantation that is more akin to the divine invocation of the Hornsent than it is to Dragon Communion. Only through desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna read that again in my head and then we'll take that break. Okay. We gotta level up. Oh god, we could get another level up right after this dungeon as well, it seems. Okay, I'm gonna go for a little bit of an extended break, so if I'm gone for a little bit longer, that's just because I'm getting some little nibbles here and there. And when we're back, we'll go through this dungeon, we'll probably explore a bit of the upper ancient ruins of Rauh, and then we will wrap up stream. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan for the rest of the stream. So I'll see you all after the break. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can or want to. And I'll be back in a few minutes. See you all then. Take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always appreciated. There we go, I snacked on some strawberries because I had some, and I fucking love strawberries. Alright. Oh, and I also turned on some extra cooling, so hopefully I won't melt as much throughout the rest of the stream. We'll see. We'll see. For the time being, though, it's time to do the Scorpion River Catacombs. But also, I want to look at the... what do I want to look at again? I guess I just briefly look at this again. And then I want to briefly look at this again. Okay. Let's get started here. Look carefully. Oh, look carefully. Time for invisible sword. Oh, no. Oh, wait, is that because they're dressed up as the Black Knife? I can't tell. Oh, no, it's these fuckers. Turn my lantern on here. I don't really need it on, but I mean, a little bit of extra illumination never hurts, and if it aggroes enemies, then perfect. I can kill them. Alright, I guess first off left. Ambush. Oh. I'd have expected an ambush from the side, but okay. Oh, Death Blight. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait, is that just gonna kill me now? Okay. I want to back off and equip some stuff for this. Alright. We want to equip the Prince of Death's Pustule? Or Prince of Death's Cyst. Yeah. We equip this. And we can equip the Rejuvenating Boluses as well as an option. Ow. Tried turning my camera in time, it was too late. I really am just walking into all of these surprise attacks. I need other players to tell me, like, be wary of right, which I'm guessing this one will also be mentioning that. Oh, there you go. Just a bit of lock-on. And we can find the enemies and take them out. Brave Glowfort. Okay, I'm curious what this player actually wrote. Beware of right, yeah. catacombs are full of messages saying, like, be wary of left or right because of all the imps. I guess enemies here. Yep. First coat run down, now time to hang out some more. Yay! Congratulations, Lena. I'm proud of you. Proud of everyone. We're just doing this mini dungeon here, and then exploring a little bit of the upper ancient ruins, and I think we're gonna wrap up. Likely futility. Let me guess, I go this way and there's an enemy to my side. I just have to guess which side. Oh, nope, you're all the way over there. It's just a personal wish, but I wish, like, aspects of the Crucible Wings could, like, not necessarily combo perfectly into, like, your normal moveset, but it would be nice if, like, I don't know, there was a bit of a better animation with, like, because you do it, you do the thrust, and then you like, snap into your regular combo. It'd be cool if there was, like, a more of a transition from the skill to your regular moves. Like, an animation transition. Oh, fuck! This is what happens when I don't have the player messages directing me. Safety! I want to grab this, even if it kills me. Nice. Oh. Please don't squish me. Oh, wait, the spot's safe. Okay. I could drop down this way, but it also looks like we'll get down to there naturally at some point. Old Angel. Oh, I see. Be wary of trap. Oh. I'm glad I was wary of it. I was looking up to try and spot it, but I didn't realize that was the trap right there. Right, and then these are the Black Knights. These ones are actually scary. Well, until you backstab them, and then it's like, okay, time to die. Black Knight Gauntlets. Snake! Black Knight Captain Hugh. Okay. As per usual, we save our item description reading for at the end of these mini dungeons. That way we can just focus on getting through them at a brisk pace. Also because typically these dungeons only have like... They typically only have like 2 item descriptions to read, and I'm like, I might as well just do them both at once for that reason. Visions of ill-omened creature. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that causes death blight buildup. Expect teacher. Expect death, but likely safety. Oh, okay. But the gimmick is that if the eyes see you, then you get death blight buildup. But we changed around our build so that we can deal with the buildup a little bit. Like, not perfectly, but we can survive it long enough. Dashing through, seek skill. What? Okay. Not really skill per se, it's just you're using the correct build to deal with the situation. Can I kill this? Can I stop it? No, you cannot stop it. Huh. Well, I mean, I proved that I could do it. I'm just gonna go the other way. Oh wait, did I stop it? No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, like I could go that way and do all of that, but I want to see what the quote-unquote intended way is, unless that was the intended way of getting over there. Let there be holy. Could this be a love? No! Don't fall in love with Marika. Don't do that. Marika's not allowed to kill people, but when Moon does it, she's sexy. So she can get away with that, but not Marika. Oh. Are these like patrolling eyes? Oh my gosh, that's so goofy. I mean, it's haunting. It's really creepy, but it's also a little bit goofy. Worry of surprise attack. Okay. Oop, and jump back here. Cute player. Rate that up. So I can't... Okay, I can't, like, deactivate these. Maybe there might be a switch at the end of the dungeon where you can do it, but I wouldn't expect it. And apparently that counts as physical damage. It's weird. Like, so... Here's my theory. I don't actually know how it works under the hood. But it seems like... the impact of an explosion counts as physical, and then the explosion itself is like whatever element it is. So what's happening is that I'm blocking the impact of the explosion, and the game is, instead of reading that as, oh, you blocked a fire attack, it's reading, you blocked the point of impact of the explosion, therefore physical, therefore you get to block it all. And for Giant Pickle. I can't unsee the pea shooters with these imps. Ow. Oh, that was a toughie. Death horse. Oh, that's a dog. It's not a horse. Holy shit. Oh no, oh, I despise these sorcerers. I'm just gonna rush through. I hate doing that, I hate rushing through, but I need to clear out these imps before I can deal with that sorcerer. Or I could just wait till, like, we find this spot where you can get your revenge on the sorcerer. Yeah, that that was rough, but at least we survived. Oh yeah, this is the boss room. First off, well done, and then tarnished required ahead. We're not doing the boss yet. At least we know where the boss is. That's the most important part, I would say. Now we can just work backwards from there. That's a good way of exploring as well. Just like explore till you hit a dead end and then just go back. I should be immune to Death Blight. I'm wearing the Death Knight armor. Actually, no, that means I should be dying from Death Blight. Wonder if you can make this jump here. Doesn't seem possible. It seems like you get to it from a different spot. Okay, here we go. The sorcerer is up over here. They're not just any sorcerer, they're a jujutsu sorcerer. Oh my god, please just leave me alone. Knight, a great ghost glovewort. Oh. Out of the oven and into the frying pan. At least we have Death Blight resistance equipped. Anyone trying to do this dungeon without it, I'm so sorry for you. Liar ahead. Hidden path ahead. What's the point of coming this way then? It's just a dead end. Like there's no hidden wall here? Or is there like a ladder that I missed? Oh. Wait, no, this is the ladder that we came down from, no? How do I get up there to kill that sorcerer? Oh, go ahead. Oh my god. I could just throw lightning spears. That's an option. Okay, yeah, I'll take that for the time being. It's good to have ranged options always. Like, even if you just have throwing knives, like, just any ranged option, especially if you're a melee-focused build, is never a bad thing. Hidden wall here. Nope. I meant to... Oh, I meant to drop down here? That makes sense. Yep, there we go. First off, God. You've already left. Okay. Oh my god. Please, have mercy on the enemies. I'm just a lowly tarnished. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, now we go this way. And this is where we get revenge. Well, where we would have gotten revenge. Time for revenge, yep. We'd love to see it. Okay, now we just get to explore around this whole section here. Ancient Dragon Knight's Cookbook 2, nice. I believe we already had the first one, so that's a nice pickup. Is there any point to going down this way? Or is this just... God, this labyrinth is confusing my mind. Didn't expect fear, right ahead, beware of right. Yeah, we've done all that. Wait. Time for giant pick. Oh, right, we took that out, and then... Oh my god, my brain. I hate that these dungeons all look the same. It messes with my brain. Like, it makes sense why they all kind of look the same, you know, is for, like, having enough content in the open world and whatnot. But god, are they a pain to traverse sometimes, since everything is just so samey. Here. I don't even know which way I'm going now. Is it always death? Good question. Oh, my brain's melting. And then isn't this just back to the giant pickle? It is. I'm calling it the giant pickle. I want to get back up there. How do I do that? I do that by going... not that way. Oh wait, yes, that way? Oh my god. At times like this where I just have to be kind to myself and not get frustrated at my inability to navigate. Yes, this is something I struggle with in the real world as well. You give me instructions on how to get somewhere, I'm like, okay. I'm gonna need, like, 2 extra hours to get there. There we go. Not that way. We go this way, and then we drop down. We drop to the side. Okay. Now we're back in familiar territory, which is good. So I already went through here and I got revenge on the sorcerer, just double checking. I went here, oh shoot, that's fine. Yes, we got everything there. And then we came over this way. I think, did we go both paths? I think... Yeah, I dropped down there. I did that. I haven't been this way. Although, does this not just lead back to where we were before? Oh, now I'm confusing myself. I'm jumping down to here. Yeah, this just leads to where we were before. Oh wait, is that not- oh wait, no. Are there any other items to get around here? That's the question I should be asking, as opposed to... Because that light there looks like an item, but it actually isn't. Yeah, that feels like everything. Well, I'm gonna go back to the... I don't even remember where I want to go. This is Lumi's navigational mess. Makes sense though, because it's hot, because I'm a little bit hungry. I did just have a snack though. My brain is just like, oh. Okay, so you are intended to get over this way by going through here. Well, I feel like it's intended. Alright, and then we can try hop on this and explore there. Unless this just squishes me? It does not squish me. Thank goodness. Imped Lion. Nice. And I don't want to use my Wondrous Physics, so we're just gonna use basic heal a couple of times. Okay. Just checking if there's anything else around here. Looks like we can ride that one over there to go up to there, it looks like. Alright, gonna pay attention to Death Blight buildup. The last thing I would want would be to die from that. Because I would have to navigate through this maze again. How would I get on top of that one there? I'm not sure. Alright, this way. Knight's Lightning Spear. Knight's Lightning Spear! Oh yeah, we just got an upgrade. If it does the exact same thing as Lightning Spear, but is just better, then... I'm excited. Temptation ahead. Up ahead, but be wary of right. Okay, no real point to dropping down there. Unless this is a dead end, but it doesn't seem to be. Just double checking. Don't fall off the ledge, Lumi. Yeah, this just seems to lead back to familiar territory. Okay, hopefully that's everything then. We can go to the boss now, I think. There's like that section up there, I don't know how to get up there. Maybe you can't get up there, but it looks like you kind of can. I want to investigate, I want to take a look. I knew it! I knew you could get up here. Oh, shit! That is such a Lumi thing. You just, the timing is pretty tight, that's all. There we go. And this gets us... Ghost Glovewort 6. Dung. Yeah, it's not really worth the effort, especially since I saw all those bloodstains there. People dying for basic upgrade material that you could purchase at this point in the game. Well, yet again, technically you could be in a situation where you're unable to purchase them, but... if you're in that situation, just go and get the item that... just go and get the bell bearing. Alright, I don't know if we can one-try the boss here, but we can find out. At the very least, there's a stake of Marika near it. And look, if there's anything that we missed in this stream, it's probably gonna be from here. But I feel like I did a good job being quite thorough. Oh, shoot. Forgot about Deathblight. Would be really embarrassing to come this far, only to forget at the last moment. It's nice that, like, there's probably a group of people who absolutely hate this dungeon, but, I mean, I like having to deal with challenges that aren't just like, here's a group of enemies, or here's an enemy that you haven't fought before. It's fun, like, you know, dealing with the status ailment. That's why I don't get the hate for poison swamps. It's like, yes, the game is giving you a challenge. Like, use your equipment and your available resources to deal with the poison. No horse ahead. Alright, here goes nothing. We got no flasks to our name aside from our wondrous physic. So I'm just gonna heal myself. And I rarely do this for regular boss fights, but I will give myself protection of the Erd Tree as well. Lover, oh lover. Okay. It's Godwin! It's a Death Knight! Please backstab. I reached for my wondrous physic and I didn't get it in time. I'm still so confused because how can the death root be here in the realm of shadow? Also, I don't think we need to equip our death-related stuff anymore. So we can go back to the two-headed turtle talisman, and we can unequip the rejuvenating boluses. We can just treat this like a regular ass boss fight. But yeah, as soon as you walk in the arena, you see, like, you know, a part of Godwin's body. Like his visage. There's multiple Godwins like this that spread due to the fact that he was buried underneath the Erd tree and, you know, killed with the Rune of Death. Or a fragment of the Rune of Death. Is that lightning? Oh my god. Is that Knight's lightning spear? If so... That's our biggest window to strike, is that move. And also this move. There we go, second try. Get the Death Knight's long-haft axe and the Cerulean Amber Medallion +3. Hi Godwin, it's nice to see you. I did it, but still no armor. Didn't expect weak foe. Is it always sadness? I did it! Stuff crashing and then edge. No. Yeah. Poor Godwin. Literally the universe's victim man. Alright. We don't need to go back down there, actually. I think we're gonna read the item descriptions of what we got, and then we're gonna wrap up. And we'll explore the upper ruins next time. I want to go to this Grace, because this is where we'll be starting from next time. Alright, never point into Strength, thank you. So 3 more levels into Strength, and 5 into Dex, and then the build is done. And then we can put our remaining points into, like, whatever. Like, it really doesn't matter at that point. You know, maybe Arcane, maybe more Faith, like, I'm not too picky about it. When you're this over-leveled, it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's look at our item description. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things to read. Alright. Starting with the Cerulean Amber Medallion +3. A medallion with cerulean amber inlaid. Boosts maximum FP by the utmost. The Erd Tree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. These medallions, of the largest variety, were conferred to Godwin's inner circle of distinguished golden knights. Yep, so that's pretty much the exact same description as all of the other +3 amber medallions. Okay, and then Death Knight's long-hafted axe. A long-hafted golden axe wielded by the Death Knight bears a representation of a decayed golden ring. Crackles with lightning, the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwin, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. And unique skill is Blink Bolt Long-Hafted Axe. From a low stance, the body is transformed into a bolt of lightning and charges straight ahead at fulgurous speed. Strong Attack performs a lightning-charged leaping slash, which is the move that we constantly backstabbed throughout the fight. Yep, it's a great axe that does physical and lightning damage. It's got strength, dex, and faith requirements. Can't be infused. Pretty standard stuff. But interesting. I'm just gonna read this description again in my head and then we'll move on to the next one. Okay. And then we have Knight's Lightning Spear, which I'm excited to look at. Knight's Lightning Spear. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons a lightning spear while also manifesting ancient dragon crests. On throwing the spear, the crests will launch additional spears. Charge to increase the number of crests and add a bolt of lightning to impact. An incantation that was taught only to the most accomplished knights, and now a lost art in the lands between. Okay. I'm very excited to try this out. What does it cost? It's 29 FP with 36 faith requirement. I mean, we have to try this out. It's Lightning Spear, but Knight version of Lightning Spear. Okay. And then Imphead Lion. Head covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling a lion in appearance, life force faintly clings to it. Okay. And then Ancient Dragon Knight's Cookbook 2. A record of crafting techniques of the ancient dragon knight who followed Godwin's golden knights into the realm of shadow. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following: Dragon Bolt Grease and Drawstring Dragon Bolt Grease. Black Knight Captain Hugh. I'm just gonna say Hugh, yeah. Black Knight Captain Hugh. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Hugh, Knight Captain of the Black Knights. The Black Knights were the primary force of Messmer's army. Second to their first Knight Commander was Hugh, a man with agile command of both Twin Blade techniques and the powers of the Crucible, and whose spirit in these ashes dwells. Though a champion of the Divine Beast hunt, he followed his father, Andreas, into rebellion against Messmer, and like his father, he too was imprisoned in an underground tomb. Messmer mourned the loss of a brother in arms. Right, we did get the Black Knight Andreas ashes, I believe. So this kind of ties into that little storyline there. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, wasn't Andreas like also the captain? Yeah. Because he was the second to the first Knight Commander. Wait, what? Hang on, so I'm reading that again. Tired brains taking over. Yeah, okay, that is the case. I want to look at the description of the Black Knight Andreas again, just to look at that description again, but we'll do that once I finished rereading this in my head, and once we've looked at the gauntlets. So give me a second to do just that. So yeah, my brain is lagging. Just give me some extra time. Okay. It's also interesting that it notes that Mesmer mourned the loss of a brother in arms. Like, you know, he didn't want to have to imprison Hugh or Andreas, but such is the way when you rebel against the army. Okay, and then Black Knight gauntlets. Gauntlets worn by the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Black iron ornamented with gold. A rotten odor stubbornly clings to it. Perhaps it arises from the tainted nature of the blood that splattered upon it. Or perhaps it is the wearer's own blackened soul, festering after endless slaughter. Okay. Festering after endless slaughter. Okay, yeah, let me look at my spirit ashes. Hopefully they put the Black Knight ones right next to each other. Yes, Black Knight Commander Andreas. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Andreas, Knight Commander of the Black Knights. The Black Knights were the primary force of Mesmer's army. Their first leader was Andreas, a man endowed with great strength and command over the powers of the Crucible, and whose spirit dwells in these whose spirit in these ashes dwells. Though he remained a devout follower of Mesmer after his flight from the Erd Tree, he would rebel after learning of his liege's serpentine nature. His righteous stand was rewarded with imprisonment in an underground tomb. Yeah, okay. And that's everything. So next time, let me walk out here to show you. Next time, we're exploring here. The upper ruins of Rauh, and God, is this location beautiful. Like, just the greenery and everything. Ah, tranquility. Exactly. It is, like... How is this a real video game? How does this game look so good? It's called art direction. That's what it's called. And also, like, technology evolving to the point where From Software could, like, reasonably pull off a game of this scope. Not that open world games didn't exist on previous gen, but it definitely would have helped with From Software, like, realizing their ambitions. Or their vision, is a better way of putting it. Yeah, this game just looks so good. Alright. Let's actually get things all wrapped up here. Can't get a level up because we just leveled up. Okay. 253 hours played. My goodness. We barely died this stream as well. I'm proud of myself. Like, we died a couple of times, but not too many. It wasn't a massacre. Not like last time. And if I look on Steam, Steam says... Hang on, I have to wait for Steam to, like, update the hour count, I think. Let's see. What does Steam say? Apparently Elden Ring is still running on my computer. Just shut down, please? Okay, there we go. It says I have 286.1 hours in the game. So I don't know why I'm missing like 30 hours of file time or play time between my save file. Maybe it's like, I don't know, me like being on the title screen that's like added up over time. I don't know. We'll not worry about it. And instead, we'll head on over here where I can say, thank you all for coming by to stream, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed some more Lumi Elden Ring. Just a very nice exploration-focused stream, I would say. Nice little bits of lore here and there, and I'm just excited to keep on exploring the... Oh my goodness, no! Alma, we're wrapping up, but thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with your science and technology stream. What were you up to? Thank you so much for being here. If you're not following Alma Hexblade already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat, and also the link in chat. Please go check her out. She's absolutely wonderful and does Finding Out... Oh, actually, I'm just realizing, because of time zones, today would have been a Finding Out Friday stream. Am I right on that? Because it's Saturday here in Australia. You're watching videos, hope the Hot Lady Night is good. Yes, I am very good, thank you. Just like super hungry after a big long Elden Ring stream, lots of exploration, lots of lore bits, a couple of boss fights down. It was good stuff. Yeah, oi mate. Yeah, that's me, I'm Australian, hi. Hi Sister Rose, hi Alma Hexblade. You ever been around the twist? Yeah, I've watched Around the Twist. I've been to the lighthouse. I've been to the lighthouse that was, like, you know, the central location of Round the Twist. And, like, taken photos there. Yeah, I have. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, it has been ages since I last watched Round the Twist, though, but, like, yeah, I've been there, and that's worth it. I grew up with Aussie TV. I rewatched Girl from Tomorrow recently, so kind of slaps, not gonna lie. I don't remember that one all too well. That doesn't come to mind. Thank you for the patties there, Salini Ravenwitch. Killer OP theme. I see. Well, thank you so much for rating in Alma. I really do appreciate it. We're just about to get wrapped up here ourselves, but obviously if you need to raid and run, if you need to raid and lurk, that is totally understandable. Please take care of yourselves first and foremost. And just in case anyone is new here, just a quick intro. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber, and I do very slow-paced playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well, based on my current hyperfixations, and Today we were continuing our first time playthrough of Elden Ring, specifically, and this is a bit of a mouthful, it is a first time, blind, 100% all bosses, all NPC questlines, lore focused playthrough of Elden Ring, including the DLC. And we're making our way through the DLC. We made a decent amount of progress today. And it's been an absolutely lovely time. Hot lady night, you say? Yes, I mean, especially so since it's summer here in Australia, right? So I'm double hot right now. Right now I'm just wearing my casual outfit here that was redeemed earlier in the stream. Got a nice little winter sweater here, which I would definitely not be wearing in real life at the moment. But, you know, it's winter in other parts of the world, so it works. Barbie on the beach, etc. Yeah, exactly. Throw another shrimp on the barbie, the stereotypical Australian things. Alma says goodnight, Lumi. Do take care, Alma. Thank you for being here. Thank you for raiding and entrusting your community with me. I really do appreciate it. Gotta go use the dunny. Goodnight, mate. Take care, Sister Rose, and thank you for being here. Yeah, we're just getting wrapped up here. I just want to quickly invite you all to my socials and Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on both Blue Sky and Discord, and I do also upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube. So if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hi, thank you so much for making it to the end. I really do appreciate it. And I also have an actual YouTube video that is up right now. It is a first impressions review of Code Vein 2 that came out last week, and I have mixed feelings on that game. But ultimately, I came to the conclusion that it's not a great game by any means. It's like pretty mediocre, it's pretty okay. But it's enjoyable if you just like lose yourself in it, you know? I called it the fast food equivalent of Souls-likes, and it really is just that. It's a guilty pleasure game. Speaking of Souls-likes, Neo 3 came out today. Well, as of when, you know, this is being streamed. And I didn't get an early access review copy from Koei Tecmo. Normally I get like an early access review copy from Koei, but Neo 3 obviously greatly anticipated. There must have been a lot of demand for review copies, so maybe I don't have to do a review for Neo 3. Would you compare it to the first? You could watch the YouTube video to hear my opinion, but basically, yeah, the Has-Been Hotel of games. I'd say Code Vein 2 is better than the first. It's just, it runs like ass. The open world is kind of like meaningless because the game just tells you where all of the major dungeons and collectibles are. But like, the combat definitely feels a little bit better. I like the music a lot more. I'm enjoying the cast a lot more of the second game. And obviously my character in Code Vein 2 looks sexy as fuck, and like, that's all that matters, you know? All that matters is that I look sexy as fuck in video games, and in real life. But yes, please go check out that video if you're interested in hearing like my thoughts on Code Vein 2. I'll talk more about my thoughts on Code Vein 2 as I like continue working through the game off stream. Me remembering people playing the first Code Vein? Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, you know, it's not perfect, but it's a guilty pleasure game. So I'm actually gonna go to bed now. I just had to make a hot water bottle. Oh, I see. It's do take care. Thank you for being here. Yes, so yeah, go check out that Code Vein 2 YouTube video if that interests you. I'm hoping to have like another video out maybe when I finish the game. We'll see though, no promises. And other than that, I guess we just talk about what we're doing tomorrow on stream. Tomorrow, same time this stream started, we will be continuing Once Upon a Katamari, so that's going to be at 12 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. We're nearing the end of it, I would say, if my memory serves me correctly. I think we only would need, like, probably 2 or 3 more streams to actually hit the credits of the game, which we're not doing 100% of No, like, this Elden Ring playthrough series is like a rare exception of where I do a 100% of a game, especially on my first run through it. So... Oh, okay. Yes. Let me thank everyone who came by to stream, and then we'll find someone to raid off into. Thank you so much for being here, Telv. Thank you so much for being here, Alex Speedling and Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you for being here, Lena LaFay. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Werejess, and thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for being here, Ominous Trout. Thank you so much for being here, Queen Stodge Streaming. Thank you so much for being here as well. Gotta keep scrolling. Mace the Roamer, lovely to see you. Thank you so much for being here, Sharks Are Tasty and RPG Julie. Thank you for being here, Melissa. Thank you so much for being here, Skia the Shadow. Thank you so much for being here as well, Alma Hexblade. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for being here, Sister Rose, as well. And I think that's mostly it. But obviously, whether you're here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time. So more Elden Ring next week. I think we will be done with Elden Ring as a whole before the end of February. That's my hope. I would like to have Elden Ring as a whole done either before the end of February or like early March. But obviously I don't want to rush through things, but it does feel like there's really not all too much left to explore in the realm of Shadow, and once we're done with the DLC, all we have to do is just go back to the base game, kill the final boss, and then by using save file duplication, just get every single ending for all of the achievements. Or, well, no, getting all of the endings that count for achievements, but we can also get all of the endings. It's complicated. There's 6 endings in Elden Ring, only 3 of them are required for Steam achievements, but we could look at all of them in a single stream if I felt up to it. But yeah, that's pretty much that. Who's live at the moment? Who's gaming? These are real good questions. People are playing Rapid and Steel, surprising absolutely no one. Look, I gotta hop on as well, but I also want to save that for next week on stream. I want to do that next week. So I'm like behind. I'm gonna be left behind. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. It's been a while since I last raided into It's Just a Goblin. She's really nice, and she is currently playing some Bloodborne for, I think, the first time. Which I've never played Bloodborne myself, so it'll be interesting to raid in and, like, see more of the game, because I've barely seen much of Bloodborne. I know that Lady Maria is sexy, I know that there's a boss called Cleric Beast, and I know it takes place in, like, Yarnum, and it's like in a nightmare world or something. I would have to play Bloodborne myself and actually read all of the lore in the game. But yeah, we're gonna go and raid in. She's also got a bunch of really cool redeems and alerts and whatnot, so if you're a big fan of like super interactive streams, then Goblin's got you covered with all of that. Alright, so let's get that raid up and going. Bam. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. And what's the moral of this stream? We like to end our streams with a bit of a moral. The moral of this stream is, well, obviously genocide is bad. If you said that on Twitter, people would say that would be a hot take. Yeah, genocide is bad. Don't bury people in underground catacombs. Don't do that. So they're just gonna starve to death, and that's like torture. Don't torture people. Just be kind to each other. Just be kind to each other. Stop the cycle of violence, you know? Stop the cycle of violence. And so on and so forth. Anyway, that's enough from me. I will see you all here tomorrow for Once Upon a Katamari. But until then, let's go raid into Goblin. Wish her the best of luck with Bloodborne. Alright, I will see you all tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.